Hello, Barone. Hello, Aunt Olivia. Jose, CEO, MNC, Green Ninja, Little Trappist, Cat Lady, Kate the Closer, James, Sk, 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 K, Up, C, Buzz, Dali Jol, Guto, Foodie. What's up? How are y'all doing today? How are y'all doing? Click. I know, I actually want to become darker. I'm too bright. Too bright. Foodie. You're so right. Too bright. Too bright. Too bright. So right. Shk, 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 shk. How has your day been, Sleepy? My day's been pretty good. I read a lot, and that was fun. I think I read probably like around 200 pages today. Did you finish one book of the tandem? No, I didn't. I was responsible and I switched from one book to the other. Okay. Any book recommendations? Yeah. Any of them really pretty good. 200? How long did that take you? It was most of the morning. I was reading probably from, actually I don't know. I know when I stopped reading, but I honestly don't know when I started. But I stopped reading I think around 11:30 or something. Green Ninja, thank you so much for your tip. Thank you, Green Ninja. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Are you getting close to the end? No, but I am now past halfway in both of them. I've reached like what's technically part 2 in both of them, which is past halfway. And that's where I stopped on both of them. There's like a big break and a part 2. And that is where I stopped. Both books. There were some good moments. There were some good moments in today's chapters of the tandem. Oh, for those who know, my favorite moments. My favorite moment was undoubtedly Adion confession. I'll say that. The Adion confession. I cried. I don't want to spoil anything. I really like Adion's arc in this book, and I also really like Lyssandra's arc. Not that they're necessarily related, but like, I think Lysandra is probably, I mean, I think she's one of the best characters in the books, and I love her. I only want good things to happen to her. I swear to God, if anything bad happens to Lysandra, I am going to, I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish the series. I love her so much. I love Lysandra so much, and I want the best things for her. She's my favorite. Adion I had been liking from the first moments. Yeah. Adion is a very solid boy, okay? I like Adion as well. Adion is like Kaol, kind of, but not as Kaol-ish, okay? I like Adion more than Kaol. They do have similar character profiles, though. Yeah. Lysandra just had her like fiercest fighting moment yet, and it was just like at the end of the last book, the first time Lysandra really got to fight, made me cry in that book, and in this book again, whenever Lysandra got to like really fight, it made me cry. There's something so deeply cathartic about seeing her character specifically get to let loose on the battlefield. And I just love it. I love it so much. Authors are sadistic because it's usually the characters you're made to love the most that end up with the worst fate. I know, but I don't think Lysandre's gonna end up with the worst fate. Sarah J. Maas is kind of similar to Brandon Sanderson in that their books are, broadly speaking, optimistic, okay? It's not warrior cats. They will not kill off main characters, usually. They will not usually kill off main characters. Is Lysandra your new self-insert or just a character you're like, I'm nothing like Lysandra? Lysandra's like a foil to my entire existence. So she's a character I love. But, no, she's just about as different from me as I think one could get. That's not true. I think maybe Manon is probably more different from me than Lysandra, but Manon's hard to relate to. I relate to Lysandra enough that I know I would never ever be her. But yeah, I still really like her. Anastose, thank you for your prime. Thank you so much. And click SD shk OSE shk. Thank you so much for your prime. Thank you. Sleepy, have you seen that one edited view on TikTok? I have. I'm chill with it. I think it's cool. Okay, let's do this reading for Green Ninja. We have the King of Wands, the Sun. Oh, Green Ninja. The Hermit. The Knight of Wands, the Sun, the Hermit. I think I might have said King by accident. But it's the Knight of Wands, the Sun, and the Hermit. It is back. It's back. Okay, Green Ninja. Knight of Wands is good. The Knight of Wands and the Sun are great cards. Honestly, I'm seeing this as a trajectory out of the Hermit energy, okay? The Hermit, as I know you've heard me talk about many times before, is usually following a lantern in a dark cave. So they're walking and all they can see is the light of the lantern and not what's ahead. I think seeing the Hermit and the Sun in the same reading is pretty clearly an indication that you're finding the light, that you're getting out of the cave, you're bursting out of the darkness, and you don't have to just be led by the light of your own making anymore. You can be led by the light of the easy light of the world. The easy light of the world. The truth becomes clear, not something that you have to sift through the darkness to find. And I think the Knight of Wands energy is your celebration of that, okay? Your celebration of that. Enjoying the springtime, enjoying the fresh summer sun, enjoying feeling liberated from the search, the constant search and thirst for truth, I think the thirst for truth will be quenched shortly, Green Ninja, okay? Let's get another card. Yes. Seven of Pentacles. Reaping the fruits of your labor. Reaping the fruits of your labor. Reaping the fruits of your labor. So you've probably been searching for truth for a pretty long time, and I feel like you're finally about to get rewarded for that search, Green Ninja. Okay? Okay? I think that you're finally about to get rewarded for that. User info error. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm glad that you enjoy the librarian videos. And I wish you the best for your brownies. Interesting. The porcupine and anemone. Boundaries, boundaries, boundaries. In the context of this reading, I feel like this is actually a boundary, not that you are letting down nor putting up, but a boundary that you are crossing, Green Ninja. Crossing out of the bounds that you've been trapped in for a long time. I think you've been trapped in the bounds of brain, trapped in the brain, in the brain bounds, and you're about to bound out of those boundaries. You're about to bound out of those boundaries, 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 boundaries. Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that resonated, and I'm excited for you, Green Ninja. Good things on the horizon. The sun on the horizon. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Hello, Hagen. Is Always Slightly Sleepy TikTok official? If it's the one with like my Twitch shorts and stuff, or Twitch clips, then yes. That one is the official channel. But I think the edit, or I know the edit people are talking about is not of my creating. Love to Sleep, thank you for gifting a sub to User in Forever. Thank you. Love to Sleep, love to sleep. Thank you, thank you. L-O-S-H-K V-E-S-H-K 2-S-H-K S-L-E-E-P. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, that was exactly on the money as always. Been feeling exactly like that recently, so thank you, Sleepy. Aw, good. Do you pronounce it porcupine? Yeah? Come on. Yes. How do y'all say it? Everyone says porcupine, right? No one says porcupine. We all say porky, right? Right? Porcupine? Porcupine? No, y'all are joking. Y'all are joking. Dolly Joel says porky. Porcupine? Jose says puerco espin. Like Puerto Rico. Porcupine? Oh my god. Okay, wait. MNZ says porky. I'm not the only one. MNZ says porky. I say porcupine. I've never, ever in my real life heard someone say porcupine. Okay, we're gonna ask Swoozy later, okay? We're gonna raid Swoozy's stream at 8 p.m. We're gonna have to describe the animal and make him say it. No one spoil it whenever we go over there, okay? But in English I say porcupine. Oh, That's interesting, Jose. Do a poll? Alright, core brick. That's what we're doing. How say spiky animal? Porkypine. Porcupine. Other. Okay. I did it. I made a poll. I made a poll. I made a little poll. I made a little democracy time as a little fun test. We see how democracy goes, if it is a fun little system. This is not a really little democracy because you do not affect my decision. This little majority vote does not change my pronunciation, but it will inform my pronunciation. We do have 8 people saying porcupine. That makes me feel valid. Polish parents be like, made a little poll. So true. So true. I don't know, porcupine is how everyone in the South says it. Really? I don't even know. I feel like they don't come up very often. Often or often? I do often soften the T's and soften and often. It depends on how formal I'm being and how fast I'm talking. Often. I think I say both, but soften, I always say soften. I never say soften. Soften? No, soften. I say soften. Porcupine 1. Look at that. Shook. Soften. Does anyone say soften? Who's American? Sorry for click, click, click. Cause soft has to be soft. Right. The T is silent. Okay, love to sleep says the T is silent. Shika, 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 shika. What other words are like that? Soften, often. What other words are like that? People who pronounce the T in soften. Do you pronounce the T when you talk about fabric softener? No way. Softener? No. Give me a break. Click, click, click. Gunna versus Finna. So I say Finna, which is weird for apparently in Oregon for white people to say. It's one of those things that is fairly normal for white people to say in the South. But it's something that usually white people don't say in Oregon. And sometimes I've been called out on it. I've said Finna, and people have been like, why are you saying that? And I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. I was just finna do something. I was not thinking about it. Any Bauta users? Oh yeah. I'm about a... I probably do Bauta sometimes too. Any fixing to users? I don't say fixing to, but you know what I do say is pick it up, pick that up, and by pick that up I mean put it away, which is not a thing for a lot of the United States. I think it's a southern thing, and it might be even a Louisiana, like southern thing. I don't know if they do that in like Kentucky, but like whenever we say pick that up, we mean put it away. Which I've had friends who've become teachers in the North, music teachers specifically, and like they look at all their like little band kids and they say, put your instruments up, and then every one of the kids puts up their trumpet, and then they're like, no, pick it up. And all the kids are confused. So there's a couple moments. Also, in the context of a car, if you're in a car, get down means get out. You get down from the car. You don't get out of the car. So there's a lot of, it's like a classic like Louisiana story of like, oh, I was taking a city girl on a date and I drove her to the movie theater and I said, you want to get down? And then she was like, already? And I was like, no, just out of the car. Happens to a lot of people. It's very common. As a Dutchie, I find it so strange the Americans talk about groups based on skin color. Very, very European of you, yes. You want to get down while you're in the car on a date does kind of imply a certain thing. Not in Louisiana, don't. You want to get down just means, get out the car. Because, like, a lot of the cars are big pickup trucks, so you get down from the car. One that was funny to me is that my mom started learning English in the early 2000s. So she would say, I'm gonna go hook up with my friends at Walmart. And to her, that means go hang out. Yeah, that's cute. And to her, oh yeah, but now it means something very different. And I tell her to please not say that. Yeah. It's good to go. How about whatchamacallit? Oh yeah. I say whatchamacallit if I don't know what to call it. Or I say thingamajig. Whatchamacallit, thingamajig. Who's it or what's it? I use y'all even though that's not really local vernacular. Good. English needs the second person plural. Thingamajig. Yeah, exactly, Dolly Joel. Thingamajig. Thingamajig. Anyone else say thingamajig? I probably say thingamajig more than whatchamacallit, but I do say whatchamacallit. You ever say doohickey? Sometimes, but not often. But I do say it. Oh, Akan says thingamajigger. Interesting. Flexidol says thingamajig. Okay, good. Thingamabob? Oh, I never say thingamabob, but that's fair. I have heard people say that. I say doohickey yesterday. It was awesome. Ah, nice. I feel like I might use doohickey if I'm talking about a part of something. Like, this is like a thingamajig. If I couldn't think of what to call this, I'd be like, this is a thingamajig. But I would be like, this thingamajig with this like little doohickey on it. I feel like usually if I'm saying doohickey, I'm referring to like a part of something, and a thingamajig is like a whole thing. Like, I would never call this a doohickey, but I would maybe call the camera like this little doohickey. my cracked camera. I also say dang it. I say dang it and I say heck. And a lot of people think that I'm saying it ironically. Like, LOL, I'm saying heck instead of hell. Or like, oh, she doesn't curse. But I do curse. I just don't, I just instinctively say heck. Hell isn't a curse that I use. I use other ones, but I just grew up saying heck, so I say heck. I'm not trying to do a thing. It's just what I say. Anime birder. Hello, 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 hello. Thingamabobs, I've got 20. Welcome in. Thank you so much for your sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. A, click, N, shk, I, sk, M, E, shk, B, shk, shk, I, dot, R, D, E, shk, R, click. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So thingy is like thingy-majig? Yes. Jose? Yes, yes, yes. Butts and beans. I don't say butts or beans, but I do say, like, cool beans. I say cool beans. I say crap. Yeah, I say crap too. I say crap. I say cool beans. And I say, I say, sometimes. I definitely say, oh my god. Having grown up amongst LDS. Having grown up amongst LDS in Arizona, and then worked at Walt Disney World, I've learned creative ways to avoid swearing. Yeah. Listening to all this as a non-English is very fun. I didn't know half these sayings. Yeah, sayings are fun. Let's see, what other ones are there? What other ones are there? I mean, there's plenty of, like, whole sayings, but I feel like we're talking about, oh, you know, I actually saw a TikTok about this earlier today. Generationally, there's ways of saying you're welcome in a casual context. I think the one for boomers generally say you're welcome, like, oh, I can't remember actually. I'm not gonna be able to remember. That's gonna be frustrating. Yeah, I can't remember what the boomer one was. The Gen X one might have been no worries. The millennial one was no problem. The Gen Z one was of course, which I say all the time. Of course, of course. What I also say often is, you're good, you're good. I say you're good, and I say, of course. And then the Gen Alpha one was, yep. Which I thought was funny. Hello, Sudaros. There is something in my eye, and it is killing me. I'm dying. I'm gonna die. I think I made it worse. Maybe I made it better. Maybe I'll just do this stream with my eye closed. I feel it. I feel it moving around underneath my eyelid. I say, okie dokie, my pookie. Nice. Oh, I also use my pleasure disproportionately thanks to Disney. Interesting. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yeah. I definitely say you're good a lot, especially if someone bumps into me and says excuse me. I almost never say like it's okay. almost always say you're good, or someone apologizes for almost anything, I say you're good, you're good, you're good. And then, yeah, for you're welcome, I definitely say, of course, of course. Click, click, click. I think you're good is kind of funny because it's kind of profound. It's less profound than you're totally fine, I think, because fine is less, to describe someone as fine is a much less grand statement than to describe someone as good, you know? Like, you're good. You're good. That's like a pretty big thing to tell someone. I think most humans are intrinsically good, but also I don't usually just tell individual people, like, you are a good person. It's kind of heavy language, I would say. It's like almost religiously coded language, morally coded language. You're totally fine. Could almost be like flirting or something. But it is what I say. And it's totally chill. You're good. You're good. You're good. It's kind of like saying, don't worry about the fact that you just bumped your card into me. Remember that you are a human being on this earth. And that I have respect for the... What does namaste again? Namaste mean? It's like I respect the light in you, and or I see the light in you and you see the light in me, or something like that. It kind of feels like that. I'm back. Brownies in the oven. I just styled my plushie's hair that I got at the thrift store. Nice, nice, nice. Shaka, 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 shaka. What if I just say it's fine instead of you're good? Is that from a certain gen too? I don't think that was listed as being from a certain generation. But honestly, I think it's fine is less nice. It works, but my feeling of it's fine is like slightly less nice. It's fine might come across as a little passive aggressive. Yeah, something like that. It means no worries for the rest of your days. Yep, so true. Because it's fine is kind of like, I will deal with the problem that you just created. Don't worry, just leave. I will deal with it. That's kind of how it's fine comes across, at least to me. Like, it's fine is like, the best thing you can do for me right now is get out of my way. Hello, Victor. Victor, 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 Victor. How often do you use the words homie versus dude? I almost never say homie, but I use dude a lot. Dude is very normal for me. Hi, girl. Dude is very normal for me, but homie is like almost never. Also slightly more diplomatic of saying get the fuck out, have a magical day with the deadest. Yeah. Yeah. Jeraskill, thank you for your prime. Jeras. Thank you, Jeras. J, click, Esk, R, click, R, O, W, click, S, K, I, dot, double L. Would you like to jump on the chair, girl? Or do you just want to meow? I don't know. A slightly more diplomatic of saying, yeah, anime birder. That reminds me of like, I think people do this all over the US, but maybe it's just a South thing. Whenever you want to leave a conversation, what you say is, I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you go, and I'm gonna let you finish your chores. Talk to you later. I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you go is the best way to get out of a conversation. I'm gonna let you go. Hi, girl. What's up? Being cute? Yes, you are. I don't want to take too much of your time. Exactly. Exactly. Shika, shika. Shika, 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 shika. I think it depends on the way you say it. That's like shifting the blame to the other person to leave. Yeah, but it's honestly like, it's a very chill, it's not passive aggressive. At least where I come from, it's not passive aggressive. It's just how to say goodbye without saying, I don't want to talk to you anymore. Because saying, I want to go almost seems rude. So the nice way of saying it is like, I'm gonna let you go. Yeah. As a Westerner, I had to intentionally deprogram myself from calling everyone dude, living in Austin with a large population of non-binary and trans folk here. Yeah. So I call everyone dude, and I think in one of my YouTube comment sections, someone once said, like, that they would appreciate it if I used more gender-neutral language, and I've always used gender-neutral language in my videos, and I was always cognizant of it, and it never occurred to me that dude wouldn't be considered gender-neutral language. Like, it wasn't because I wasn't thinking about it. I was like, dude is gender-neutral, so I'll say dude. And then someone in the comment section was like, dude is, like, have you considered using gender-neutral language? And I felt bad, because I don't think they were wrong. Clearly they were just coming from a particular experience where a dude is not gender-neutral for them. But also, I come from a particular experience where dude is gender neutral. So, I feel like it's hard for me to excise from my vocabulary. And Constant, thank you. Thank you very much for your sub. C, O, N, S, T, A, N, T, 4, 2, thank you. Thank you so much. No one uses dudette. Dude works for everyone. Yeah, I kind of see dude as gender neutral, but I know it originated as a way to refer to male, similar to guys. Right. And I say guys for everyone, for sure. I also call some people girl sometimes. Girl is something that I use as a way to color a conversation. I don't actually call people girl. Like, I call people girl as a way to color the conversation, not as a way to, like, identify the other person. My cat just drooled on my thigh whenever I was petting her. I have a cat drool on my leg. Oh my god, it's literally dripping down my leg. Crazy. Goodness gracious. Folks that think dude isn't gender neutral need to readdress how much focus they think is on them. Yeah, probably so. I don't disagree, but I think if I am to look at that kind of comment in good faith, it might not have been necessarily about them. It might have been that they wanted to just, like, give me a tip on how to be more inclusive, which I think is fair, but I can't really know. Texas, y'all is singular, and y'all is the second person plural. When is y'all singular? I've never heard y'all singular. I've never heard y'all singular. But I have heard accents that take away you a lot, kind of like what you want. What you want? What you want? It's kind of like what do you want? Or like you is very easy to like kind of schwa away in a sentence. So like, you want to go to the park? You want to go to the park? You want to go to the park? You can kind of take you out. All y'all is second person plural. I feel like all y'all is like formal second person plural, like if you're speaking to like a stadium. But I've never heard like one person look at a single other person and say y'all instead of you to them. Also, second person plural is use. Yeah, I've heard that one. Use. What's the threshold for when y'all becomes all y'all? All y'all usually, if you have the physical urge to use your hands to refer to like all y'all, then it's all y'all. But if it's like just like 2 or 3 other people, then it's like y'all. I feel like if you're saying all y'all, you need to be like, all y'all. So it's not really a specific number. Like, you can talk to 100 people as y'all, or you can say all y'all, but depending on the vibe, you might choose to say all y'all. Yeah. Been using oi recently because of the boys. Interesting. Can we have a moment of silence for the Teichichi? We don't need to have a moment of silence for the Teichichi because they were silent enough for all of us for thousands of years of human history. Yes, let us celebrate the Teichichi. Sleepy, how about when you're writing an email being formal? How do you finish it? Please let me know if anything else is needed. Regards. Dang, that is very formal. I'm not usually that formal. It depends on the email, but a lot of times I'll throw in a thanks again for whatever. Thanks again for touching base, or, thanks again for getting back to me. Thanks again for letting me know. A lot of times I just do best, comma, or I'll do, hope you have a good weekend, or like, have a good weekend. I have done sincerely. I feel like I use sincerely in emails if I'm like low-key a little miffed, okay? If I am sincere, then I will say sincerely, comma. But I think usually for established connections, even professional ones, if it's established connection, like if it's someone who I'm talking to frequently, then I usually just say best. Not even best wishes, just best, comma, name. Click, click, click. If your life was a movie, how would you like it to end? Best. Best. Sleepy, do you play D&D? I have played D&D. I do not play regularly. I would love to, though. What's best supposed to mean? It's short for best wishes, comma. People just shorten it to best, which is funny, because it is kind of nonsense. If your life was a movie, would you prefer it to end with the heat death of the universe or the death heat of the universe? Probably the heat death of the universe. I think dying in a flash of cold is more peaceful than dying in a flash of heat. Dungeons and Dragons, deeper and deeper into the bowels of El Diablo. So true, so true. Who would you want to direct it? The heat death of the universe or the end of my life? Because those are two different things. What race character class do you generally play in D&D? So I've only played 2 one-offs of D&D. I've played other tabletop role-playing games in longer form, and so those are like my more significant experiences, and so there's different races and characters and classes and all of that. But specifically for D&D, I don't even remember the first one. It wasn't an elf, but my second one was a Furbolg bard. Is that what they're called? Furbolg? Furbolg? Something like that. Yeah. But yeah, the first game that I did, I know I was a bard, but it was in high school, and I don't even remember. Yeah, Furbolg. I don't even remember, but I know that I wasn't an elf. I might have been a dwarf. I might have been a dwarf bard, my first one. Singing Furbolg sounds fun. Yeah, so it was really fun. It was a Christmas one-off, and I was a acolyte to Santa Claus. Santa Claus was not a deity who was recognized in our world, but all of the songs I sung were Christmas carols, and I was, Santa Claus was my god. And at the end I died, but my DM gave me the gift of, like, as I died, I can't even remember what we were fighting, some kind of like giant serpent sort of thing, but as I died there was like a flash of white, and a sleigh led by reindeers like came down and picked me up and brought me into another world, and that was my death. So theoretically she's still alive somewhere, okay, living her best life, finally brought into a world, into a dimension where Santa Claus actually reigns. Farewell, Green Ninja. I hope you have a good, lovely day. I feel like Bard, both of the times that I played D&D, Bard just seemed like the most fun class. But in general, now, at this stage in my life, whenever I'm playing role-playing games, I try to avoid the Bard archetype because I've played it so much. But whenever I look at specifically the classes of D&D, I still feel like Bard just like looks the funnest. So yeah, that's an issue. I just can't imagine wanting to play a warrior or a rogue when you could play a bard. Just giving all your friends inspiration. Exactly, I love it. Click. Bard is really good for role playing. Super flexible. I feel like you could come up with a really fun character for a cleric, but why would I when they could be a bard? You know? When they could be a bard. I also play a completely antithetical set of classes, like ranger, bard, yeah. I'm imagining a religious bard who converts people by singing more pleasant, I think. Yeah, I mean, my Fearball bard was a Christmas caroler. That's what they did. Is there an option to just be like a regular guy? Yeah, you can be a human. You can be a human. You can be a human artisan. Is artisan a class? I know you can be an artificer. But, you could probably talk to your DM about it. You could probably just be like, hey, can I be a regular guy? Just gets swept up. Artisan is a background, gotcha. Human farmer level 0, yeah. I think the jujitsu people KFC would be the monks. I know monk is a class, and the monks are the hand-to-hand combat people. I never dual-classed in Baldur's Gate 3, but I would have gone Bard Monk. I didn't know you could dual class. I didn't get very far in Baldur's Gate though. That's crazy. She's doing great. Can we get piano playing for future videos? Hooking my piano, because it's an electric piano, hooking my piano up to a computer is actually super annoying. I can just turn the piano on and play it, but I feel like it never sounds... It's like lower audio quality, obviously, if I just like put the mic next to the piano. But I only know how to connect my computer to my laptop. I don't know how to connect my computer to my PC and record with it. And hooking up to my laptop is fine, except that transferring files from my laptop to my PC and into my editing software is more complicated than you would think, because my laptop is a Mac and my desktop is a PC. And if I were recording with my laptop, I would also not be able to hear, I guess, unless I was wearing headphones. I would be able to figure it out. I can figure it out, but it's like, it never feels worth it to me in the moment. In the moment, I'm always just like, I'll just play my ukulele. I'll just play my piano, but not record it, you know? Also, though, there's the option of me just turning my keyboard on and recording it all on my microphone, my voice and my keyboard on my microphone, which works, and it has like a very like lo-fi sound, which I'm okay with. I enjoy, actually, but I feel like I'm held to a higher standard because I'm a YouTuber and maybe my stuff should be higher quality. But I don't know. Yeah, that was just with my mic. When reading, do you have a snack or drink with you? No, never. When I read, I'm focused. God, I hate reading with distractions, unless they are the kinds of distractions that are steady. You know, like I can read during a party, and I can read during like whatever. Not even tea. No. Distraction. Thoughts on British people? And it's something. So no caffeine? No. British girl with no boundaries. Yeah. Ask the Dark Souls no boundaries. Victorian child. Sir, just a toppin'. I've heard my stomach grumbling all day and all yesterday. What I would give for just a toppin', for some bread with jam. Please. Please, a coin. Please, before you go on your way. It's awful cold on the streets, and I'd really appreciate just a bit from your fine purse. If you've got some extra. You've got a very nice coat there with very deep pockets. British chat, how do you pronounce scone? Scone? I think it's the same pretty much. Scone? 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 I guess sometimes they do say scone, don't they? Scone. Scone. Sleepy, are we going to get a continuation of Sleepyverse at some point? We were left with a cliffhanger last season, and nothing since then. I mean, today's video did go up for okay? Today's video did go up. Scone? Escone? Escon? Not scone. 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 Is that an official entry? Yes. I mean, it was a dream. It was a dream. It did happen in a dream. But it did happen in a dream. Sleepy, when did you get into tarot reading? When did I started tarot reading whenever I was very, very, very young, but I started taking it more seriously in, I think, 2018-ish, maybe 2019-ish. But, you know, I already had one deck, and I was already pretty familiar with a lot of it. So yeah, it's kind of hard for me to say. Click, click, click. Shaka, taka. Click, click. Shaka, taka. We have a word rep for KFC Serbia. KFC Serbia. KFC Serbia. You gonna pass on your tarot decks down in the future like mystical artifacts? I hope so, yes. I hope. KFC Serbia. KFC. KFC. K. KFC Serbia. KFC. KFC. KFC Serbia. You should pretend to be a mystical figure to the younger generation. I think I am a mystical figure. Unironically. I don't know, what does it take to be a mystical figure? What does mystical mean? I engage in spirituality. I don't have like magical powers or anything, but I do have faith, and I partake in rituals. I certainly partake in miracles. Yeah. KFC Serbia. KFC Serbia. KFC do y'all ever think you came into contact with a person who was not human? Like, do you believe that you've ever met an alien, an angel, a demon, a vampire who is parading as a human in the real world? So I'm not talking about ghosts you see in the dark. I'm talking about people who you see in real life. If you've seen an, hyper-realistic ghost in like Walmart or something, then that would count. Does the chupacabra count? No. It needs to be a human, like in a human skin, someone disguised as a human. Ironically or for real? For real. Alright, we have a name trace for Apollo. A, click, P, click, O, double L, O, underscore, 0, click, 0, click, 7, click, 3. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And for Nonoha, we have a word wrap. Nonoha. Nonoha, Nonoha, Nonoha. Nonoha, Nonoha, Nonoha. Nonoha, Nonoha. This is reminding me of the Made in Abyss, is it called the Golden City? The Golden City? After everything they say sosu, right? I think that's what they say, sosu. It's like a formality thing. But they all say it in like a specific way. They're like, oh, sosu. Sosu. Nonoha, Nonoha, Nonoha. There's this one time when I was driving up north, passing up by New Mexico. I stopped at a gas station in the middle of nowhere. The guy there must have been an alien because the gas prices were out of this world. It was easily $100 for a tank. Man, I have been in the middle of Oregon before, driving, and like out of gas. Oh, it's so bad. Yeah, man. That one gas station in the middle of nowhere, they really know how to get all your money, don't they? They really do. They really know how to drain your bank account. They really know how to financially dominate you. Don't decide for Faputa what value means. Oh yes, what value means is for Faputa to discover Sosu. Yes, yes, yes. Click, 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 click. Good night, Crystal Kairos. What have you done? Called them and tell you, or did they bring you gas? No. I made it to the gas station. But it was in the middle of nowhere. And I just had to fill up, I had to fill up that gas tank. Welcome, ex-product. Welcome in. It reminds me of when we got stranded in Nevada, miles away from Vegas. They price gouged us for a tire. Oof. That's rough. I heard that in Libya, gas prices cost like $1 only. Dang. I should move to Libya. That sounds perfect. What else do I need to know? What else do I need to know except for the gas prices? Shake. Click, click, click. And shaka. Let's see. For shaka. we have a name trace. Click. J, sk, A, C, K, shk, shk, H, U, click, C, T, click, O, sk, N, shk. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Shk, tuk, tuk. Did Oregon have a law where you couldn't pump your own gas a while back? Yeah, it's still the standard. Whenever you go and get gas, usually there's an attendant who comes and fills up your gas for you. But yeah, for a long time it was illegal to pump your own gas. Wait, really? Yeah, it's still the standard. Most of the time when I go get gas during the day, like, someone comes pumps my gas for me. I had trust issues with it at first, because I was like, how do I know they like tightened the thing and like really closed it all the way, you know? But I learned to get used to it. Shika, 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 shika. It prevents carjacking. I don't even know what carjacking is. If it prevents people from being named Jack, then I'm all about it. Stealing cars. Why don't they just call it stealing cars? What does Jack have to do with any of this? Oh, hijacking. Hitchhiking? Hijacking. Wait, but whenever you hijack something, you like take control of it. Dry heaving. Hijacking, hitchhiking, and dry heaving. The trifecta. Yeah, when you steal a car, you take control of the car. I guess so. Is it because you aren't required to get out of your car, so they can't take your car while you're outside of it? Yeah, I guess. I always thought, so what political people in my family, now I'm wondering if like the political people in my family just like fed me propaganda. And I'm wondering what the motive is. But what I learned is that they did it because they were afraid of that it stayed the norm in Oregon and nowhere else, because they were worried about all of the gas station people losing jobs. Because gas station attendants in Oregon, you know, they get paid for the labor of filling up your tank. So I was always taught this kind of political bent to it of like, they're protecting their jobs by making it illegal to pump your own gas. That's what I thought as well. I thought it was a labor thing. Yeah, me too. But like obviously kind of like a silly labor thing. But I don't know. You know, they should really call gunpoint gunhole. Because guns aren't pointy. I mean, some of them are, but those are the specific type of gun. But I feel like being at knife point makes sense. Being at sword point makes sense. But they should call it being at gunhole. But you point your gun. You aim your gun. You point your sword. I know some people point their guns, but they're being imprecise with their language, alright? They aim their guns. You don't aim your sword? I think aim is an umbrella that includes swords and guns. Why doesn't anyone approve of being at gunhole? Everyone is giving other suggestions. being at gun barrel, being at gun aim. What y'all got against gun hole? Gun hole sounds gross. Maybe you should investigate what's going on for you with that word, okay? Gunjack. Sleepy, we're talking about silly word semantics just to prepare you for Swoozy's stream later. Oh my god. I need all the preparation I can get. It rhymes with bumhole. True. Yeah, okay. We need to make a list. What are all the things? What are all the words? We need to see how Swoozy pronounces porkypine. And I want to see if he approves of gunhole. Porkypine, gunhole. Those are my 2 notes right now. I love your ASMR videos. It's always nice to see such a cute face trying to make me sleep. Aw, thank you, Imagine Touch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Often versus often. Yeah. We can do that. So, I'm gonna tell y'all a secret. I used to think that Swoozy was the only person that does this, and I told him about it before. But then, a couple weeks ago, I heard some lady on TikTok say it, and it blew my mind. She was the only other person I've ever heard do it. But Swoozy says hafting instead of having, and it comes up a lot in English when you say, like, without having to do something. He says hafting. Every time, without fail. Always. Hafting. Y'all keep an ear out for it, okay? But don't be mean about it. Click, click, click. Click, clack, click. So hafting is like having to do. Well, it's not its own word. Instead of saying having to do, he would say hafting to do. Doing only the first half. Right. Right. Shaka, shaka. Click, 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 click. Are you sure it's not a speech impediment thing? I'm pretty sure it's not a speech impediment because it's the only word like that he does it. He can say, like, you know, what are other words that rhyme with having? He can say having, you know, he can say naving, maving, calving, laving, paving, yaving, labbing or laving. I think it's just like a brain thing, which is fine. Like, sometimes people just like learn how to say things weird, and it feels like a speech impediment because it's how that's done their whole life. Danny, welcome in. Thank you for your raid. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome in. Shaka. Welcome in, Danny. Thank you so much. So glad to have you and your viewers. But I grew up knowing an entire family who couldn't say ing words without saying the G. So for example, like Mark OK Piab Hele 29, instead of saying good morning, this family that I knew, everyone in the family would say good morning, good morning. Which I actually do in a lot of my soft-spoken ASMR. I pronounce my G's like that, because I think it's tingly. But they did it habitually. It was a little bit more abrasive on words like song, song. And I guess like even whenever I do it, I would say song. I still pronounce the NG, but I like add a G. But they would say song, song, which there's a difference. There's a difference. And it came up on words like it was long and song that it came up the most for. Long, song, wrong, wrong, long, song. Which was interesting. Interesting. I feel like you've pronounced ing as having like a K at the end. I think that's just a function of whenever you whisper, your voiced and unvoiced syllables sound the same. So in English, D and T are actually the same sound. It's just one is voiced and one is unvoiced. T, t, t is unvoiced, but d, d, d is voiced, but it's the same, totally the same lip movement. And so if you're whispering, that means everything is unvoiced. So D's and T's sound the same, K's and G's sound the same, V's and F's sound the same, Z's and S's will sound the same. So if I were saying galvanize, galvanize versus galvanize. You can't really tell the difference between a K and a G. Or deontological. If I whisper deontological. They sound the same. Or effervescent. You can't really tell the difference between the V's and the F's, but if I say effervescent, you can tell the difference. Effervescent, because one is, F is unvoiced and V is voiced. B and P is another pair, so pop versus bob. Because your brain is activated and you're focusing on it, right? You're focusing. You can probably tell which one I'm trying to say. But out of context, it would probably be hard for your brain to like know for sure whether or not I was saying pop or pop. Pop, pop, bubble, 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 pop. Vernacular, effervescent. Speaking of rocks, do you dabble in geology? Geology was the only class I ever dropped in college. Rough times, let me tell ya. I've watched a documentary or two on geology. I'm a big fan of soil, but like, it's definitely not like one of the fields that I am versed in. I'm not very good at geology, but I like geology. I like science, you know? I like science. I'm interested in world science and earth science, so you have to choose one, math or geology? Geology. Math always loses, okay? Geology's way better than math. Dolomire. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your sub. D L L M sk sk A Y sk E click R. Thank you, Dolomire. Thank you for your sub. Effervescent. 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 I've licked a salt rock lamp. I've never licked a salt rock. What did I say? Rock salt? That's still a thing. Okay. I have not licked a salt rock lamp. But, did I say salt crot? I don't know what I said. But, what was I saying? I said salt rock. I have licked my sock rocks, but I've never licked a salt rock. But I've eaten salt in my life. Pink salt makes me sick, and I don't know why. I think I've talked about it before on stream. Normal salt does not make me sick. Pink salt makes me sick every single time I try it. Ugh. Like, not a lamp, like normal pink salt you buy at the store. I'm allergic to pink salt. Something is up with it. Something is up with it. My body rejects it, yes. Sick like you get allergies? No, like my tummy. Like it makes me want to eject the food. Okay? It is a bad feeling. I get shivery, I get nauseous. I don't think it's ever actually made me throw up, but I get like severely nauseous for like more than an hour. It's not good. It's so bad. Too much pink salt is poisonous? Well, I definitely wasn't using too much. Just a little sprinkle. Does not make my tummy happy. Have you ever had a dream that you could do so, you'll do, you could, you want him so much, but you could do anything? Is that what you wanted, KFC? You ever had a dream that you had you could, you'll do, you want, so you could do so, you'll do, you could, you could want him so much, you could do anything? What did you do to Himalayans? Dude, I did nothing to the Himalayans, alright? Never even been there. Never even been there. Farewell, MNZ. Have a good night. 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 Want to go to Tahiti? Dude, I don't even know where Tahiti is. Did you know Mount Everest sometimes has poop slides? No. No. Pacific Island? Well, I knew that. I just don't know where. You will know where Tahiti is when you play Red Dead Redemption 2? I thought Red Dead Redemption... Well, maybe I'm just thinking about Red Dead Redemption 1. I don't even know which one is one. I don't know anything about that game. But one of them, either 1 or 2, I thought it took place in like the South, kinda. Which is not the Pacific Ocean. One, you play as John. That doesn't help me at all. Thank you for your contribution, CEO. The leader of the gang is RDR. In RDR2 is always saying to go to Tahiti when everything ends. Ah, gotcha. For stitching, we have a word up for stitching. Tahiti is next to nowhere. It's in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. Dang. Wild. Stitching. The closest country is New Zealand. Okay, it's in the middle of nowhere. Wow. Well, there's other tiny islands, but that's the biggest country that's close. So truly just kind of in the middle of the Pacific. Sin of the Lily? Are you kidding me? I heard about the original recall, but lead was purposefully being put in cinnamon apple products? Purposefully? It wasn't even an accident. What? It wasn't even an What kind of sicko? What kind of boardroom of sickos is like, let's poison everyone on purpose? That is so... dare I say, antithetical to the American dream. How am I supposed to pull myself up by my bootstraps when my applesauce has been poisoned deliberately by my fellow Americans with lead? It's to force us to make our own applesauce. There's much better ways to force us to make our own applesauce. So everyone throws out their old cinnamon and buys a new one? I guess so. I honestly haven't been eating too much cinnamon lately, so I guess I'm fine. Stitching. Risa! Welcome, Raiders. So, very glad to have you. Welcome in. My I make ASMR on Twitch and on YouTube. Hello, Risa. Yes, I love these little sticky things as well. They are actually the little thing that holds these guys. And they make a wonderful little noise. And Ferome, thank you. Thank you for gifting a sub to Risa. Thank you. Up. Hey, shik. R, shik. Hey, oh, shik. Shik. Right now, we are talking about how apparently there's been the second in a couple months, another mass recall of cinnamon products in America because the FDA has discovered that cinnamon manufacturers are purposefully putting lead into our cinnamon, presumably to bulk up the product. I don't know. But, throw out your cinnamon. Throw out your cinnamon and your cinnamon products if you are an American citizen. Yeah. Cinnaled sounds tasty. The taste you can't see. The taste you can see in your blood. The taste you can write with in your pencils. Lead is supposed to taste sweet too, so they could have been adding it for that. That's so interesting. I wonder why lead tastes sweet. They put lead to cinnamon to boost color or weight, increasing the value. I wonder how many other spices they're doing it with, you know? Like, why would they only be doing it with cinnamon? It makes me feel like, are they doing it with ginger? Are they doing it with paprika? Nutmeg? Curry? Turmeric? Hello, croaky fish. Welcome to the chat. Glad to have you. Throw away your cinnamon. I do believe another spice that has been found to have been filled with lead a lot of the times is turmeric for its color. Wow. Interesting. Hello, Makeki. Welcome in. It might be harder to get away with than paprika because it's more granular. Ferome, thank you so much for your tier 3 sub. Thank you so much for your tier 3 sub, Ferome. Thank you. A, shk, R, A, shk, O, M, shk, shk. Thank you. Only these 6 brands of cinnamon: La Fiesta, Markham, MK, Swad, Supreme Tradition, and El Chalar. Supreme Tradition is a sussy name. They sound like fascists. We should cancel them. Just for fun. How are you doing today? I'm doing pretty well. My theory is that boomers felt it was unfair they were the only ones with lead in their bodies. Yeah, possibly. Clack, clack, clack. Recalling lead due to traces of cinnamon. Yes, they added it to bulk up the product, the lead product. Sounds like wet duct tape being teared apart. Interesting. Did you know that Band-Aids, when peeled, they produce light? I don't believe you. I think you're lying. How? Little arcs of static electricity? I don't believe you. Dude in the dark, it's true. I don't have any boo-boos right now. Ugh, I'll have to go boo-boo hunting, and then maybe I'll deserve a Band-Aid. Speaking of geology and spices, do not season your food with cinnabar. I don't know what cinnabar is. If you got a Band-Aid, go to the bathroom and turn off all the lights and peel a Band-Aid. This sounds like doing a Bloody Mary ritual. Cinnabar, the island in Pokemon, is it? Cinnabar is a mineral? Who knows? It's a bright red mineral rich in mercury. Exactly, Destructicon. Go into the bathroom with your boo-boo, get a Band-Aid, turn off all the lights, say Bloody Mary 4 times. No hurting EP, arm reached yearly quota. So true. Look at how sharp it is. There it is. There's that angle. You know, what's frustrating is that if I actually wanted to use this as a weapon, I would have to angle my arm forward, because the point of my elbow is still over here. This is not a normal place to elbow someone. So if I wanted it to utilize my strangely sharp elbow, I would have to like you have to hit doing a back elbow, like I feel like that's not right. A spinning back elbow, like that. An uppercut like this. Double uppercut. Unarmed strike gained proficiency. Yeah, but faster. Whatever, myth. Whatever. Have you ever tried BJJ? I taught Mr. jujitsu everything he knows, okay? I invented BJJ. Do you know Mr. Jujitsu's name? Mr. Jujitsu. Jujitsu Senior. First and last name? His first name is Ju. Jiu. And his last name is Jitsu. Welcome in, Sinjobe. I love this sound too. It's so good. So good. If you ever had a finishing maneuver, what would it be? Pressing someone's eyes into their skull until their brain dies, because I pressed their eyes into their brain and it made them die. Probably. Why waste time, you know? Why waste time? This is the sound of me sneaking into the local Costco with my really sticky ceiling boots. Yes. Do y'all do the thing where you go and get a cart and you're like, it kind of made a weird sound, but I think that's a normal sound for a cart to make. And then you pull it like one more yard and it doesn't make a sound, so you're like, oh, it's fine. And you pull it like one more yard and you're like, oh, this cart's gonna be a weird sound kind of cart. But by then you're like 2 yards away from the cart thing and it feels selfish for you to put it back and just condemn someone else to it. So you're like, well, I guess this is just my cart now. I have to take one for the team. Already past the point of no return. Exactly. I'm always past the point of no return. Just accept the squeaky wheel. Yep. Sleepy, do you return your cart to the cart corral after shopping? Yes, definitely. I have like a big grocery bag that I put all my groceries in, and usually right whenever I leave the grocery store, I just take my bag out of the grocery cart, and the cart corral is right there, and I just take my bag to my car, so I don't walk with my cart all the way back to my car. I like to take a cart from the ones in the parking lot. Yeah, I do that too sometimes. Click, click. Click, clack. Click, clack. Click, clack, click, clack. Click, 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 clack. Click, clack, click, clack. When you go to the store and forget your bag, what do? Dude, if I don't have my bag, no, it's not gonna happen. I go back, yeah, probably. I probably go back to the house and then just say, ugh, I'll just go to the closer grocery store. 'Cause, like, I don't always go to the closest grocery store. But if I forget my bag and I have to go back home, then I will just go to the closest grocery store. I have a little backpack, and there are times I've noticed midway through collecting items I have to put everything back. Any reason for going to a further one? I have many reasons for everything that I do, and they're all good. Okay? They're all good reasons. I'm happy we normalized bags too, Neatrix. Me too. Yes, a method to the madness. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yum, yum, yum. I'm pretty sure our first invention was a bag. A bag of holding, perhaps. I bet our first invention, I don't know. I think probably what came before bags was baby, like, tie the baby onto your body somehow, bags. I feel like those were probably the first bags, if I had to guess. Because babies are... you don't want to be carrying one of those around all the time. You want to tie that thing on you. Baby bags, yeah. Kangaroos. So true, Neatrix. 20 sets of baby walking. That's a little bit sus, Destructicon. Where are you taking them? Where are you taking them? Good. Desustrocon. Good one, Sanchobe. Good one. Good one. Good one. I feel like shoes probably came pretty early. And probably hats too. The sun is brutal, you know? Shoes and hats. Shoes and hats, boots and cats, as they say. I think clothes in general probably came pretty early. I feel like hats are more complex. Big banana tree leaf. Blue, you know? Click, 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 click. You think shoes and hats came before singlets? I don't know. The rope came first? I don't know why that sounds so threatening, Dolly Joel. the rope came first. But I think that's valid as well. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna be real though. When it comes to like these super, super, super early things, I don't think we actually did invent really one before the other. As long as we were Homo sapiens, right? Humans of our same basic intelligence, I feel like we probably just needed to build a house and build shelter, and we were probably able to just use our intellect to make all of the things happen kind of at the same time, you know? Like, we probably had the idea for the hat and the shoe and the singlet and the baby backpack and the shovel and the, you know, spear kind of at the same time, you know? I take issue with the colloquialism of inventing the wheel. Motherfucker, how do you even invent a shape? Yeah, wheels are pretty old. Different groups probably discovered things at different times, of course, as well. Right, and not because of differences in intelligence, but just differences in environment, you know? Some environments, it doesn't make sense for you to invent wheels, because you're not in an environment where wheels make sense. Or hats. Some environments, hats don't make sense. Some environments, you know, different types of housing makes sense and other types don't. Yeah, exactly. Circumstance. Necessity. Necessity is the root of invention. Maybe they'd invented cups and mugs later to drink their BCAAs. So there's actually a good amount of anthropological evidence that the first cups and mugs were disposable, which is funny. The first cups and mugs were probably like very quickly made ceramics for nomadic people. They would set up camp and quickly make cups, and then they would throw the cups away, throw them into a river, shatter them, whatever. Which is interesting. Click, 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 click. LTCDR Wharf. Shook. Here's your name, Trace. LTCDR underscore W click O R shook app sk. Thank you, LTCDR Wharf. Wharf. For example, Incans knew about the wheel, but they didn't use it because they're not that useful in mountains. Right. I can't remember which culture it was, Imagine Touch, but I know it might have been the Incans. I really don't remember. But I know that there's cultures that we anthropologists had previously thought didn't have wheels, but we unearthed toys, children's toys from those cultures that had a ton of wheels. And so it was kind of concluded that they didn't use wheels for their like labor and architecture. They didn't make big wheels because big wheels weren't conducive to their environment, but they still knew how to make a wheel, and they made toys with wheels so their kids could like drive the little chariots across the ground. And I think the toys were actually it was like a cats with wheels was like the toy that they uncovered. It might have been a dog. So yeah, they had toys that were like little animals on wheels, which just goes to show you, you know, no entire society is like stupid enough to not understand the concept of wheel on a almost instinctive level. Like, if we apply ourselves without a pre-concept of wheel, it seems like we can imagine wheel. But we don't, not all cultures need them or use them as much as other cultures did. Which makes sense to me, because as long as we've been Homo sapiens, we have had the same brains. We have had the same biology. Please describe a wheel without circular logic. It's the shape that keeps going in 3D real life and makes pushing and pulling easier. There you go. Really interesting. Very good, KV. Even when carcinization has concluded, wheels will remain. True. The crabs haven't done their job yet on this earth until the crabs, too, are inventing wheels, alright? Fun fact, potatoes native to South America, so Europe didn't have them before first contact. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that as well. Horses are also native to Asia, I think, or Europe. So horses were not part of, Native American culture before globalization. The idea of the wild horse, what were they called? What were those packs of horses called in the United States? What were those packs of horses called? Like, during the Wild West, there was, like, packs of Mustangs. Yeah, thank you. I mean, is that just, like, a guy horse? A dude horse? A gender-neutral dude horse? But yeah, like, those images of the wild Mustangs going across the... I think maybe stallion is what I'm thinking of. Oh god, wait, what's the difference between a stallion and a Mustang? What? Stallion is a male? Oh, okay, so wild Mustangs is what I was originally thinking of. Gotcha. Oh, anime birder coming in with the facts. Thank you. There were American native horses, but they went extinct 12,000 years ago along with the lions, cheetahs, mammoths, and ground sloths. So then there were no horses, and then during globalization, the horses returned from Persia. What's your opinion on what's happening in Venezuela? I don't know. What's happening in Venezuela. I apologize. The ancestors of horses come from the Americas, but after the Ice Age, they died out in the Americas. It wouldn't be until the colonies that the horses returned. Right. Oh, political drama. I've heard it's rough. They had a questionable electoral process. This sounds Venezuelan. My thoughts, having known nothing about the intricacies of the issue, are that I wish the world were a better place to live in for the Venezuelan people. Because it seems like they've been having a very hard time for a very long time, and they certainly don't deserve that. dun, 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 dun. Yes, my friends, it is time for me to go on a break. So I am going to do that, but I will be back in 5-ish minutes for more tingly, 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 tingly tingles. Okay, I will be back soon. you. Destructicon. Thank you so much for gifting 10 subs. D E S T R O K T click O K O N. Thank you so much. And KFC as well. Thank you, KFC. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shuck. Fuzz, thank you for gifting 10 subs. Click. Or sorry, 5 subs. 10 in my heart. Thank you. Shuck. Buzz, thank you for gifting 10 subs. And KFC, thank you for gifting 5. P, click, H, U, C, C, 21, and KFC, K, click, F, C, S, E, R, B, I, dot, A. Thank you, K, F, C, Thank you guys. Thanks y'all. Thanks y'all. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. Yes, Destructicon. Yes. You're pretty cool. No. You're pretty cool. You're pretty cool. I'm just sitting here playing with stuff. Aw, y'all are pretty cool. Yeah, dun dun. Yeah, dun 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 dun. Directly? For directly? Yeah. Sleepy, y'all gonna read today? What do you mean? Oh, like in WoW? I don't know. I have no idea what Swoozy's planning for the stream. I don't even know if he's gonna remember. But he might. He might. He might. Yes, Pharaoh, what can I read for you? Thank you so much for your tip. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. What can I read for you, Pharaoh? Pharaoh. Do you feel like reading in German? I certainly can. Most certainly can. I can do some Lieben im Deutsch. I don't know I can't remember how to say reading. Something like, no, Liebe is love. What's reading? I can't remember what reading is. Shaka. I have no idea. No idea. No idea. Lesen. Thank you, Hector. Androbar. Thank you for gifting a sub. Keeping that hype train alive a little longer. Doing your part, Androbar. Hits me right in the heart. Thank you, Androbar, for gifting a sub. Click. A-sick. N-D. Click. Ashk. O. B-A-shk. R. Click. 1, 1, 5. Thank you so much, Androbar. Thank you, Androbar. Alright. Auslander by Ramstein. Dun, 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 dun. Ich reise viel, ich reise gern, fern und nah und fern. Ich bin zu Hause, überall, meine Sprache international. Ich mache es gern jedem recht. Ja, mein Sprachschatz ist nicht schlecht. Ein Schafsschwert im Wort gefackt. Mit dem anderen Geschlecht. Ich bin kein Mann für eine Nacht. Ich bleibe höchstens 1-2 Stunden, bevor die Sonne wieder lacht, bin ich doch schon längst verschwunden und sehe weiter meine Runden. Ich bin Ausländer, mi amor, mon chéri, Ausländer. Ciao, ragazza, take a chance on me. Ich bin Ausländer, mon amour, Slavic. Ein Ausländer, come on baby, say la vie. Andere Länder, andere singen, so hab ich mich schon früh gezwungen, dem Missverständnis zum Verdruss, dass man Sprachen lernen muss, und wenn die Sonne untergeht und man vor Ausländerinnen steht, ist es von Vorteil, wenn man dann sich verständlich machen kann. Ich bin kein Mann für eine Nacht. Ich bleibe höchstens 1-2 Stunden, bevor die Sonne weiter lacht. Bin ich doch schon längst verschwunden und sehe weiter meine Runden. Ich bin Ausländer, mi amor, mon chéri. Ausländer, ciao, ragazza, take a chance on me. Ich bin Ausländer, mon amour, Slavic. Ein Ausländer, come on baby, say la vie. Du kommen mit, ich dir machen gut. Du kommen mit, ich dir machen gut. Du kommen mit, ich dir machen gut. There you go. Shaka. Tried my best. Shaka. If you're curious, the Russian part is pronounced Ya Lublyu Tabia. Ya Lublю, lublю, lublю. That sounds so cute. That sounds like this. Lublю, lublю, lublю. What does lublю mean? Thank you, Kritzy. I'm glad you enjoyed. I thought I was listening to ASMR. Apparently not. Apparently I'm listening to Rammstein's song Text to Sleep. Yes. Lublю, 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 lublю. I think it's like I love you. Aw. Okay. It means love, LOL. In Serbian it's ljubav, ljubav, ljubav. That's so cute. I love that. Lublю, lublю makes me feel so blue, blue. Oh, I've got the lublю blues. Oh, I've got the lublю blues. Lublю makes me feel so blue, blue. Oh, I've got the lublю blues. I've got the lublю disease. I've got the lublю fleas. I've got lublю blue flies in my blue, 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 blue sneeze. Lublю blues for two blue blues. Better to be two blues than one blue. Lublю blues, two blue blues. Sometimes three blue blues. Four's a bit of a crowd. Lublю blues, lublю blues. Lublю blues, lublю blues, lublю blues, lublю blues. Oh, I can't put on my shoes, 'cause I've got lublю blues, and I can't stop thinking of you. I've got lublю disease, and I feel so sad just being me alone. Blalone, lublione, ublione. I've got lublio blues, lublio blues, lublio blues, lublio blues, lublio blues, lublio blues. Do you have lublio blues too? Can you feel lublio blues in your beating blue heart? I want to rip my heart apart and show you all of the blue little wires and circuitry inside of me, to make you see that I lublю you, I lublyu you. Do you lublyu me too? Can I dissect your heart? Can I look inside? Can you prove to me that you've got the lublyu just like me? Lublyu blues. Better to be two with the lublyu blues. blues. I liu blue you. I liu blue you. I liu blue. I liu blue you. Starting to sound weird to me. I'm talking about my heart and feelings and not verbs, and I won't elaborate. I liu blue. I liu bu. I liu bu you. There we go. Top of the Eastern European charts. I can only hope, really. Did you write the lyrics down? Did it look like I was writing lyrics? No. Absolutely not. You entering America's Got Talent? No, I'm entering Eurovision. Clearly. What's the name of the song? Liu blue. Liu blue. Liu blue. Liu blue you. Liu blue. Liu blue you. Liu blue. It sounds so fake every time I say it. Maybe it should just be called the Liu Blue Blues. Liu Blue Blues. I think that's what it should be. Liu Blue Blues. Liu Blue Blues. Shaka, shaka, shaka. Shaka, 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 shaka. Click, click. What would be your stage name in Eurovision? Probably just stick with Sleepy, I'm not gonna lie. If I was going for the Russian bass, I might call myself Sleepy. 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 Sleepy Gova. Yes, exactly. Click, click, click. Click, clack, click. Click, clack, click, clack, click. Click, clack, click, clack, click. Click, clack, click, clack, click, clack. Click, clack, shk. Russia's not allowed to participate? Ugh. But I can participate. Right? Like... Can't I just represent Russia? When you become a wrestling star, what's your walkout song gonna be? Probably the Liu Blue Blues. Your best bet would be through San Marino. A couple years ago, Flo Rida represented them. Dang. I don't know enough about San Marino. I don't think I should represent them. Critzy. A couple minutes ago you redeemed a name trace. I'm a little bit late to it. Here you go. C-H-R-I dot C-I dot 0 2. Click, click, click. Try it in Bulgarian. I'm gonna need a pronunciation guide. Scarlet Speedster. There we go. Fake fact. Flo Rida is short for Florence Rida. That's a good fake fact. Sounds so fake. Obi-Cham, like Obi-Wan Kenobi. Obi-Cham. Obi-cham. Oh, bitch. Oh, bitch, I'm getting feelings. Sorry, that's not what it is. I'm sorry. Oh, oh, bitch, I cannot say oh, bitch, and not hear oh, bitch, I'm. Oh, bitch, oh, bitch, oh, bitch, oh, bitch, oh, bitch, oh, bitch, that sounds like Oba-chan. Yeah, you're right. Chandelier? But it's not chandelier. Just the last two chords. Dun, da, da, dun, da, 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 da. Oba-chan, auntie. Oba-chan, grandma. Gotcha. Sounds like Over the Rainbow. It's a lot of things. Over the rainbow. I can't hear what octave this is supposed to be. It's really high. Way up high. There's a land that I heard of once in a lullaby. Some way up high. Dun, da, 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 da. I don't know how the bridge goes. Us correct, us correct, us correct. Thank you for your sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. A, click, S, C, R, shk, E, K, click, click, D, shk, underscore, 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 underscore. Thank you, thank you. You call me again, drunk with your friends, driving home under the influence. You scared me to death, but I'm wasting my breath, 'cause you only listen to your friends. I don't relate to you. I don't relate to you, no, So don't waste the time I don't have. Don't try to make me feel better. I could talk about every time that she showed up on time. I'd have an empty line. You never did. Say monkey 2,100 times. More times than you showed up. Monkey, 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 monkey. Are you counting? Because I was. That whole time, that was 2,100. You would have known if you were counting. But I was the only one who was, so. Clickety clack, clickety clack, clickety clack. Hello, mixed boy. Welcome in. I don't know what I want to sing. I'm not perfectly in tune. Click, clack, click, click, clack, click, click, clack, click, clack. Click, clack, click, click, clack, 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 click, clack. I can't sing about whatever's going on in my mind. Oh my god. Did you hear how crazy my chords just got? Everything in my mind. It's everything. Y'all want to hear my most recent song? I don't know if I want to sing it. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it in my brain. I don't know if it's, it might be too high for ASMR. It might be too high for ASMR. Shaka, 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 shaka. Sorry, that was loud. Click, 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 click. It might be too high. my mic for a sec and see if I can sing this quietly. I think I can do it. I think I can do it. I'm making sure that the lyrics are correct because they're not. Alright. It's gonna be messy. I usually do this one on piano where I think it sounds better, okay? I'm nervous. I'd like to dine. Okay. I'd like to dine with the king of night and butterflies. We could share in tales of shooting stars with target practice on my heart. I'd feed the parasite, my king of night and butterflies. May cardinal greet me charity, my virtue and my soul to keep. He feeds on pain and weeps for scars he made. My loss is gain, our love. And when I die, to the king of night and butterflies, whose ratchet deeds reap rotten seeds, whose darkness dances in my dreams. His chrysalis will call to me, my grave, my castle, and my wings. That's it. It's very high for ASMR, but I can try. I can try. I can try. depends. Do you have a name for it? Night and Butterflies? I think that's what I named it. Is night supposed to be a double entendre? No, it's supposed to be like nighttime. Nighttime. Do you have more of your newer songs you'd like to play? I mean, even that one is really supposed to be on piano, where I think it sounds better, and most of my songs are on piano, but I can play some older songs. Please allow me to pull up the scattered Google Docs. The scattered Google Docs. Is it easy to convert piano songs to uke on the fly? No, but that one was, yes. Not all of them are, though. Kinda depends. Let's see. Aw, Ellie Janelle. I'm sorry that you're having a bad anxiety. Bad anxiety sucks. Do y'all want to hear? This is an older one. So I told y'all that I wrote like a whole song going through the Old Testament. This is my Solomon song, and it's full of esoteric references that no one will get. I don't actually know if I want to sing this one. Never mind. I don't think it makes sense out of the context of the rest of the songs, because there's a lot of like references. There's a lot of inside references. I'll just do the last song. The very last song is about the birth of Mary, and I think it's really probably the only song that is okay in isolation. Farther away. Don't cry, Mary, quite contrary, grow your garden tall and healthy, blessed be the name of the fruit you'll bear someday. Don't cry, Mary, quite contrary, grow your garden tall and healthy. blessed be the name of the fruit you'll bear someday. With silver ringing bells and the stories they will tell, may rain fall and sunlight keep you well. You'll grow up strong and brave, little star above the waves. When lilies lily bloom and the lilacs come through, myrtles and jasmine and marigolds too, to heaven we will raise your blossoms, oh my babe. Don't cry, Mary, quite contrary, grow your garden tall and healthy, blessed be the name of the fruit you'll bear someday. Through valleys and vales, through the sorrows we will hail thee, Clemens, O Pia, honey, dolce Maria. Don't cry, Mary, quite contrary, grow your garden tall and healthy, blessed be the name of the fruit you'll bear someday. That one's just a silly little cute lullaby for the Blessed Mother of my Lord Jesus Christ. Mary, Mother of God, would love it. I hope. I liked this whole collection of songs that I wrote. I tried to focus on perspectives that usually weren't represented, I guess. Not always characters that weren't represented, but parts of their stories that aren't usually talked about. And some of it is definitely non-canonical, not at all what happened in the Bible, but a lot of it is as well. And yeah, there are some of the songs are hard to take out, like Mary's Older Years. No, so that song is the last song. What perspective was that from? So it was being sung to Mary, presumably by Saint Anne, and I wanted that to be the last song because I wanted it to be kind of heralding the New Testament, but usually heralding the New Testament is thought of as Jesus's birth, and I wanted to do it starting with Mary's birth instead. Because we don't know a lot about, Mary being a little baby, before having Jesus. Right, Mary was born before she had Jesus, so it was before she had Jesus that she was a baby, yes. And little Trappist, here's your word rep. Little Trappist, 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 little Trappist. Little Trappist, little Trappist, little Trappist. Sleepy, where are you from? Louisiana. Little Trappist, little Trappist, little Trappist. Little Trappist, little Trappist, little Trappist. Little Trappist, little Trappist, little Trappist, little Trappist, little Trappist. Little Trappist. Little Trappist, little Trappist. Little Trappist, little Trappist, little Trappist. Shag. Little Trappist, little Trappist, little Trappist. There's also a motif of lullabies for sure. I think I'll be able to do this one, but I'm not sure. So I'm going to test it out a little bit. I'm going to test it out. So this is another lullaby, much earlier. This is Abraham singing to Ishmael, his firstborn son. The Christian canon tends to focus on Abraham's relationship with Isaac because Isaac was kind of eventually the inheritor of Abraham's, at least in the Christian tradition, Isaac is the inheritor of Abraham's, like, whole thing with God, you know? And even though I like Isaac, I wanted to reflect on how happy Abraham must have been when he finally had a son after trying so hard. And his first one was Ishmael, through Hagar. Like the sunlight, my little boy mine. Oh, close your eyes, or my heart will stop this time. Like the starlight, you hold on so tight to these old hands, torn and dusty, both entwined. Here I'll cast my spell, that in my love you'll ever dwell. Oh, sleep well, my Ishmael. Through the cloud rift, where singing sounds live, may seraphim sing you gifts of heaven's hymns. In the moonlight, your mother's bright mind, my son, you'll rise like her, careful and contrite. Here I'll cast my spell, that every fear you have is quelled. Oh, sleep well, my Ishmael. And in centuries' time, when my sons will light the sky, they'll tell tales of my Ishmael, my wish, my Elohim, he granted me. And across this land, your descendants, like the sand, will be spread with one prayer, one That's that. My Ishmael. I really like saying my Ishmael. It's fun to say. My Ishmael. Y'all should say it out loud for yourself. Feel it in your mouth. My Ishmael. My Ishmael. My Ishmael. My Ishmael. Doesn't it feel good just to say inside of your mouth? My Ishmael. My Ishmael. My Ishmael. Exactly, Anime Birder. My Ishmael. It feels so good to say in your mouth. My Ishmael. My Ishmael. Most of my songs start when something gets stuck in my head. Sounds like a Native American name. It sounds like a Hebrew name, except with the American English first person singular possessive my in front of it. My Ishmael. My Ishmael. The M's bounce so smoothly, yes. My Ishmael. Like to a Latin? Yeah. I wouldn't know, to be honest. My Ishmael. It's like a mantra. But it's weird for a Christian to have the mantra, my Ishmael. It's like a little bit sus, almost. Like, why aren't you talking about Isaac? But, like, Ishmael was a character. And it just feels so good to say in the mouth. My Ishmael. Oh my gosh, I can't stop. Like lingual butter, yeah. Beef Nib, thank you for your prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Click, click, click. Bishk, isk, iap, click, underscore, and click, I dot, bishk. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Click, click, click. My itch, my yell. That's funny, Pandu. That's funny. I see that. Thank you, Havoc FT. I'm glad I earned your follow with my Ishmael. I'm wondering if I should try to do the Solomon one. Anyway. Shaka, shaka, shaka. Yeah, Telebel, I'm totally with you. I think it is beautiful to contemplate all aspects of your religion, and I do think that sincerely religious people, especially sincerely religious adults, do and would encourage that. I think, yeah, I don't think it's weird to meditate on my Ishmael, but I think it's like funny to meditate on the phrase my Ishmael, because it's kind of like meditating on the phrase like Beelzebub or something. Beelzebub is also pretty fun to say. They're obviously very different. Beelzebub's like actually a demon, and Ishmael is kind of just a villainized character, I would say. But so it's weird to like have so much fun saying it over and over again as if it's a mantra. But I think meditating on the idea of it is probably pretty normal and should be normal and is fine. Yeah. You know, members of the YouTube channel will understand a lot of the references I make in this song, because I talked about some of these stories, and I think the last members only video. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to sing this actually. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah. With this ring, I promise now I will build my father's house. I will make my people proud, and this kingdom from the ground will rise taller to the sound of the seraphim spellbound. 30 feet wide and 45 feet high, your temple gentle, let these tablets rest under starlight, keep them kept. I will bind these demons down. They will carve a crystal crown. All to Israel they'll bow. Oh, I wonder, as the thunder and constellations blow, will all that's up above come down below? Will stories of these alchemies be told? Once this old king has turned himself to gold. Through the desert cold, we've won this war. Home is where you are. We've traveled so far. 30 feet wide and 45 feet high, your temple gentle, let these tablets rest under starlight, keep them kept. With the gold and frankincense, with the secret times I've wept, to your stories and laments. In your presence I am blessed. 30 feet wide and 45 feet high, your temple gentle, let these tablets rest where the sun will never set. Kind of a weird ending, but that is where it ends. Clickety clack. Thank you, my friends. And Golden Oreo. Thank you. Thank you for your sub. G, click, osk, L, D E shk N click underscore 0 R click E sk O. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that one's very architectural, obviously. But in the Bible, he keeps saying it, okay? They keep talking about the architecture, and there's obviously like a deep significance to the sacred mathematology. And it's about the building of the Temple of Israel. I don't know, maybe that song, I never know how much people know and how much people don't. That song is about Solomon, who built the Temple of Israel, which is like a really, really big deal. He built the first Temple of Israel, and the first Temple of Israel contained the Ark of the Covenant, which for the early Hebrew people was, stone tablets delivered by God, touched by God, with the 10 Commandments on them. And whenever the Israelites were wandering through the desert, whenever they were enslaved through all of these different stages, or not when they were enslaved because that was before they had it, but whenever they were wandering through the desert and in the early days of Cana, they had these tablets, the 10 Commandments, and to be in the presence of them was, to be in a very holy place, to be basically in the presence of God. And the temple was built as a place to house the Ark of the Covenant primarily. And that was like a super big deal. Sleepy, I meant to ask, could that temple be considered to be built by demons? Yeah. So there is significant, non-canonical Bible books, as well as oral tradition that talks about how Solomon used demons to build the temple, because Solomon had power over demons. So it's not like a... Usually traditions who talk about that don't consider it a bad thing. It's more like, wow, Solomon was so powerful, he was able to enslave demons and utilize them to make God's house. Would those be considered Apocrypha? Yes. Advice for starting ASMR: be yourself, user. I know it's basic and annoying and frustrating advice, but I stand by it, okay? Speak with your own voice, and don't let anyone tell you who you have to be or who you're supposed to be. Don't try to be anyone but yourself, because you're the most unique thing you've got. The most scarce resource in the world is all of our intricate individualities, okay? No one can be you except for yourself. Everyone can whisper, but no one can be you and whisper at the same time. So, be precious. Click, click, click. Shaka, shaka. Shka, 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 shka. But couldn't it also be taken as something bad, as it was made by demon hands? The bad part of it is that it suggests humans. So, the reason that it's part of the Apocrypha, I would say, is that it sets a dangerous precedent that humans can use demons without being like majorly fucked over in the end. And arguably Solomon did get fucked over in the end, you know? But either way, it just sets a bad precedent to say, like, if you're one of God's favored, then you can make a deal with demons and they'll make something grand and beautiful for you. But the angels, fallen demons, if you're going to pay attention to the Apocrypha, you pay attention to a lot of it generally. And if you are going to not pay attention to the Apocrypha, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all, because, like, whatever. It has illegitimate authorship or precarious authorship or whatever. That's not totally true. It's not really a binary, because there are some apocryphal books that are definitely that have a little bit more legitimacy than others. But, like, if you're going to read that kind of level of legitimacy of apocryphal texts, then you're also kind of subscribing to the theory that angels and demons and watchers and Nephilim have been participating in the world in a material way for a pretty long time. So, like, and especially during ancient times. So if you already subscribe to that theory, then, like, the fact that Solomon used and manipulated demons, bound demons, could control demons, is, like, very, very powerful. But it's also not unusual to, like, be in a building touched by demons, because demons are everywhere doing crazy shit all the time. I don't know if that answers your question, but, like, yeah. I think that covers the bases. Do you have to train for certain mouth sounds? No. How do you define illegitimate authorship in this case, Sleepy? I am Catholic. I think that the books in question are not included in the canonical Old Testament for good reason. And even though I think they're not included in the canonical Bible for good reason, that doesn't mean that I throw them out and consider them irrelevant. I consider them very relevant to the myth of the Old Testament. I just don't consider them to be divinely inspired. I don't consider them to be holy texts. I consider them to be interesting mythological texts that have relevance to our tradition, that have a lot of wisdom inside of them, but also a lot of nonsense inside of them. And yeah. Do you know which denominations would be more inclined to ascribe legitimacy? No Christian denominations. But the Torah does include some of the books that the Catholic Church took out of the Old Testament, but I don't remember which ones. I know there's the Book of Enoch, which I believe is still in the Torah. I think all of the Enochian books. I don't think the Catholic Old Testament has any of the Enochian books, but there was a couple, I think, in the Torah. I haven't read the Torah, but so the Enochian books are given the approval by Jewish people, and then I think there's some others, but I don't know. But the Catholic Church has the most inclusive Bible when it comes to Christian denominations. Other denominations have taken books out. The Roman Catholic Church has the deuterocanonical books. So true, so true. So you think of them mostly as parables or stories that are not necessarily were real? Or do you consider some of them real? So what is real is different from what is divinely inspired. For example, I have history books. I'm going to cover the light mess on my floor. I have history books on my bottom shelf. And this shelf has some history. History and history. Those books are real. Some of them are kind of sketch, but like they're mostly real. They're real. Anthropology books. Fairly recent history books. Anglo-Saxon history books. England history books. I have my Medici books right here. A lot of that is real, but it's not divinely inspired. For something to be divinely inspired, the church needs to have kind of certainty as determined by the cardinals, the Vatican, the body of priests, and whoever. They need to have certainty that whenever a human wrote this book, that God granted them the grace of the book not containing messages that in the context of the rest of the Bible could be I want to be super precise with my words. Could lead people into grave error. So whenever something is divinely inspired, it doesn't mean that God wrote it. It doesn't mean that it's real in the sense of like it is exactly what happened. What it means is that it means that the author was given grace from God to write something in a way that helps people understand God's truth in the best way possible for that human to write that thing. Yeah. So a lot of the Apocrypha are straight up not real, because the authorship is clearly like, over 1,000 years after Jesus was gone, and it's stories about his childhood, and they're word for word mimicries of legends about Apollo. They just threw in Jesus because it was a more Christianized place. So there's some Apocrypha that we're like, okay, this is definitely not real, but it is entertaining. Even those are still entertaining, and like we can learn lessons from Greek myths, and therefore we can learn lessons from Greek myths with Jesus as the insert instead of Apollo. And then there's other apocryphal texts that have a good amount of legitimacy, like I would say the Gospel of Mary Magdalene, the Gospel of Thomas, things like that. And so whenever I say legitimacy, I say like what I mean is that it's very likely that that book was written by an apostle who witnessed Jesus's life, or by someone who witnessed Jesus's life. And it's very possible that the author had the best intents and was as good of an author as Elie Wiesel, good author, doing their work well, but maybe not given that kind of a magical grace from God, the miraculous act of God to write something perfectly to be included in the canon of the Bible. So you're saying the book of Revelation is divinely inspired? Yeah, I would say so. I would. There's also the component of corruption with historical texts and teaching to push agendas, like the Gospel of Thomas, which was excluded from the New Testament canon because of its content and theological perspectives were considered to deviate from core teachings, right? Right? A lot of the, before the printing press existed, not only was it against the rules for most lay people to own a full Bible, Some of them did, but what was not at all against the rules and what was very, very common were for specific books of the Bible to be traded around Europe and the Middle East and Asia. Here's the Gospel of John, here's the Gospel of Paul, and all of these were handwritten by someone, so they were very expensive. But they would be passed around. They would be passed around, just these little books. Sometimes there would be here's the first 5 books of the Old Testament, or here's the 4 Gospels. They would be collected in different ways, but a lot of times it was just books. A family would have a couple books from the Bible, and it would be in their house. And a lot of these apocryphal books, like the Gospel of Thomas, especially the Gospel of Thomas, like the Keys of Solomon, the Lesser Key of Solomon, the Greater Key of Solomon, like the Infancy Gospel of Thomas, those were passed around just as frequently. And the lay people, because we didn't have the internet, we didn't have, people weren't going to universities, hardly anyone was literate. If you were literate, that didn't mean that you had access to like high culture and blah 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 blah. A lot of people didn't know which books were canonical and which ones weren't, because all they had done was traded books about Jesus's life, and they didn't have their own copy of the Bible, so they couldn't exactly go check it, right? Theoretically, they could have asked their bishop, but come on, who's going to do that? You got a Gospel of Thomas? Sounds legit. Probably read it. And so a lot of these apocryphal texts were proliferated throughout Europe. And that is why in so many church traditions, we think of the apocryphal texts as being separated from the canon of Christianity, but a lot of what we call oral tradition comes from the apocryphal texts. So things about just like legends about Mary Magdalene and Peter in general, legends about Jesus's childhood, legends about Thomas, doubting Thomas, legends about Mary's assumption into heaven. And yeah, so those are kind of baked into like oral tradition, but a lot of those legends were kind of propped up by apocryphal texts. And we have records. I could probably find it right now. It's somewhere on the bottom of my shelf here, one of my Anglo-Saxon history books. There's a bishop. We have a record of a bishop writing a letter to a mom. The mom is concerned. The mom presumably wrote a letter to the bishop saying, like, I really want to give my daughter a good Catholic education, but she's been reading these apocryphal texts, and I'm not totally sure if they're, like, okay or not. Should I be concerned? Should she still read these? And the bishop says to her, and this is a bishop, he says, if she's smart enough to understand how to tell the difference between like the gold and the dirt in those texts, then she should totally read them, because there is gold in the dirt. There's just a lot of dirt. It's something like that. So it's not like against the rules to read apocryphal texts. It's just against the rules to think of them as highly as you think of the Bible. The Bible is like a sacred text for Christians, for Catholics. So it's just a different level, you know? Click, click, click. Finding gems in the mud. Yeah. Click, 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 click. Sorry, tangent, but how would you define Wiesel's survival of the Holocaust as described in Night, if not miraculous? I think his survival is certainly miraculous, and I think his story is miraculous, but I don't think the book Night is a sacred text that was divinely inspired. You know, I think it was like a really, really good autobiographical story that makes people feel, it's like a semi-spiritual text for sure, because it's describing the, like, the spiritual, like, death and rebirth and death again of a young boy, and how could that not be deeply spiritually important and relevant, right? But in the same way that I don't think, Eckhart Tolle's books are divinely inspired, or even autobiographies of the saints, or biographies of the saints who were martyred, or other stuff, like those books can be spiritually important, and they can be talking about miraculous events, but to say a book is divinely inspired is to say basically that it is as close to capital T love and truth as, like, a human can possibly write something. And when I say truth, I don't mean like closeness to the accurate narrative. When I say truth, I mean like the concept of like perfection. Click, 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 click. Shaka, daka, daka, daka. Clickety click, 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 clickety click, click, click. It would be cool to have a Bible divided in all its different books. Imagine a full 66 book collection on a bookshelf. That's some aristocracy stuff. It's also the kind of thing that might get you killed by the early church. St. John of the Cross, Juan de la Cruz, struggled with that. Some people, he was out of line with the church because he owned a complete copy of the Bible when he wasn't allowed to own a complete copy of the Bible. But he convinced them out of it. He was like, I just love Jesus. And they were like, okay. Why wasn't it allowed? It wasn't allowed because the church didn't trust lay people to be able to interpret the Bible without hurting themselves. There was like, the church placed really, really great spiritual importance on having the guidance of a priest with basically all spiritual matters. And they didn't have good education systems back then. The church was your education system. Being able to go to school was an extreme luxury for the high class people of Europe, and they didn't have the internet, they didn't have encyclopedias, they weren't literate, right? They were hardly literate. So if you were by some miracle literate, but still kind of not well resourced when it came to like having people help you interpret the Bible, you were kind of considered like a danger to yourself and others. Because like, without the guidance of the priest, what if you take from the gospel or what if you take from Revelations that you need to like kill people? What if you take from your gospel of Paul that you need to kill people? Click, click, click. Keeping the guidance of the church and the purity of teaching was paramount back then, and they had the mindset of ounce of spiritual prevention is worth ounce of spiritual cure. Yeah, interesting. Click, 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 click. Paul did one heck of a job making the whole New Testament. I know. Lin-Manuel Miranda needs to just like recycle Hamilton, but make it about Paul. Oh yeah, definitely predates Martin Luther. Well, St. John of the Cross wasn't too far away. St. John of the Cross was 1400s, and Martin Luther was like late 1400s. So they were actually around the same time. there was a lot of reformations going on in the church at that time. Martin Luther was one of many reformers within the church. Saint Juan de la Cruz and Teresa of Avila were both also reformers within the church. The same could be said about Dominican. I think he was much earlier though, but especially Teresa of Avila and St. John of the Cross reformed the Carmelite order. That's what they did, because the Carmelite order had kind of fallen into what they would call moral decay or something. And so they worked hard to bring the Carmelite order back to its roots. And really that's what Martin Luther wanted to do for the church as a whole as well. And I think maybe some people would argue about this, and I honestly don't know the Protestant perspective on history well enough to like properly represent your perspective on this. So please feel free to tell me what you've learned about this history, if there are Protestants who are familiar with this history in the chat. But what I've learned as a Catholic is that Martin Luther didn't intend to start a whole new religion. He was trying to do an internal reform, and that he felt guilty about it afterwards, because he accidentally kind of made a whole nother schism. That's what I've learned. But I wouldn't be surprised if there were other narratives about that. I mean, I think he stood by all of his criticisms, because most of his criticisms a lot of his criticisms were valid when it just comes to like the decadence of the church, nepotism issues, money issues, transparency issues, you know. Click, click, clickety clank, click, clank, clickety clank. God gave us hands to pet cats, lips to kiss cats, ears to hear cats. Meow. Yeah. So true, Nakamura. So true. Meow, meow, meow. And meow we do hear. He was like a major shut-in after that whole scenario, right? I'm not actually sure. I don't know. Yeah, Imagine Touch, I think Destructicon answered your question as well. Imagine Touch asked, God gave us free will to be able to grow and be mindful of our actions, then why not allow people to make their own mistakes? Why prevent that other people do their own thing when God allows us to do our own thing? And Destructicon said, it's part of the whole process. While yes, people can make their own mistakes, but the idea was to prevent spiritual corruption, same way a doctor strives to prevent illnesses. Now everyone agrees with the early church's decisions because they clearly made some questionable ones, right? Like, obviously the church has changed its stance on owning a Bible. Now, like, if you're a Christian and you don't own a Bible, it's like a little weird because we are told to read the Bibles by ourselves daily, to pray, you know, to meditate on it. And I don't know why the church makes all of its decisions, right? But from my perspective, I can imagine that it has to do a lot with the kind of overall democratizing of education. As people got more literate, I think people could be genuinely trusted to interpret the Bible better than you could in like the 500s to 1000s of history. So yeah, I think it's fair. I think it is similar, like what Destructicon was saying, to like the medical industry. I think we're actually kind of at a turning point now where I think the proper thing to do with a lot of medicine is to democratize a lot of systems, and is to make, I'm like anti-drugs, like in general. I think like drugs are bad, but I'm like kind of pro-legalization of almost everything, because I think that people should have autonomy. And I think that we live in an age where we have the resources to educate ourselves. And so that's why I believe that. In the 50s, we didn't all have computers where we could Google the side effects of whatever, shrooms, LSD, marijuana, insert drug here, you know? And so it was more dangerous to have these things just all around, because we couldn't all have the education about what they were and how they worked. Now, of course, there's going to be people, plenty of people, who don't educate themselves, but broadly in society, it's very, very, very easy to educate ourselves. Most of us are literate, and I think because we have that education, we have a right to more bodily autonomy than we perhaps used to, when it comes to like substances. And yeah, I kind of feel I'm kind of okay with applying that same logic to the Bible. Like, if you can hardly tell the difference, like if you have to think really hard between like the word for God and the word for father and the word for kill and the word for beat, if you have to think really hard to understand the difference between and but, and you're like really trying to read these texts, and you know you're literate because you're way more literate than Mr. Farmer over there, but you still struggle with your ands versus your buts, and you really want to be devout, like, yeah, maybe the Bible is a danger to you if you don't have a priest to help you through every chapter. And also, that is why the Catholic Church Mass is structured in the way that it is. You go through the entire Bible if you go to church once a week as a Catholic. You go through the entire Bible, I think, every 2.5 or 3 years or something. So it's not just like, we'll read readings whenever, whatever feels relevant. If you go to Mass every Sunday, you will go through the entire Bible once every 3 years, and then some stories will be repeated every year. Like the prodigal story gets told the prodigal son story gets told every year. Christmas is told every year. Easter is told by year. The Passion's told every year. A lot of things are told every year, but then a lot of the smaller books, like Job, Leviticus, whatever, those things will get only once every 3 years. And so you do get a full education eventually, as guided by a priest. I didn't know that. They have the readings fully planned to go throughout the whole Bible in a specific period of time. Yeah. And every couple years, I'm not sure if every church does the readings the exact same way. Like, if my reading, whenever I go to Mass and there's readings for the day, in Mexico they're reading the exact same readings, just in Spanish. In China, they're reading the exact same readings in the same order with the same hymns in the middle, just in Mandarin or Cantonese or whatever the vernacular is, or Latin if they're doing a high Mass. So the readings are the same for the whole world. On every day has specific readings. I thought the priest just chose something randomly. No, definitely not. And the Catholic Missal, Missal, is the book usually that you find in the pew that has the readings of the day in it. And this is the thing that I'm not sure if all churches do this the exact same way, because I know some churches have like digital systems or like bring your own missal systems or whatever, but the churches that I grew up in, they would have a missal, and on the missal it would say like, this one is good for 2013, 2016, and 2015 or something like that. And then every now and then you would go to church and it would be like, this missal is good for like 2014, 2016, 2019 or something. So they publish the missals in like batches that kind of cover like a 3 to, I don't know how long, like a pretty long period, because the readings are I mean, they've been planned since Vatican II, since 1958. They've like, you know, they've had the plan and it just repeats. So the missals are published in just kind of big batches that get sent out to the churches who use missals. The scheming must go hard with the brainstorming. Oh, yeah, I feel like whoever makes those calendars like probably gets like so excited with their highlighters and sticky notes. Oh my god, I hope they're a Virgo. They're gonna have the time of their life. I hope they're a Virgo. That's amazing. The amount of planning gives me a whole other perspective. Yeah, it's why you can Google like Catholic readings today, and the readings that come up are going to be, you know, the readings that happened in every church all across the world today. Basically, the only free form part of the Mass is the songs, which are different from the hymns, which is confusing because sometimes the songs are called hymns anyway. But there's like responsorial psalms are said after some of the readings, and those are usually sung like hymns, and those are the same across the whole world. But like the opening song of Mass is like gonna be different for every church. The closing song of Mass, freeform, different for every church, whatever people feel like. And then the homily, so whenever the priest after the gospel is read, the priest goes up and just starts yapping. That's that priest's business, whatever he wants to talk about. And then, you know, the songs, usually there's a song sung during the Eucharist, celebration of the Eucharist, and that's also, you know, whatever people want. BNB, thank you. Thank you for your sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Click. B, shk. N, click. B, shk. 3, click. 1, 9, shk. 9. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. And what about for the readings that are read yearly on special occasions? Are those planned too? Like they know that for X date they stop the missal at a specific, and the next day they continue from there? Yes. I don't know if I understand your question, but yes. The readings are all the same. I used to love the old lady groups from my church. It was so fun to hear them sing. They were always out of tune, but it was cute. Yeah, I love the old lady groups too. This is the day the Lord has made. Let us rejoice and be glad. Na 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 na. Every move I make for you. You make me move, Jesus. Every move I make, I'm making you. What's your favorite cringe church song? Every move I make, I'm making you. You make me move, Jesus. Every step that I take in you. Waves of mercy, waves of grace. Every time I look, I see your face. Your love has captured me. Oh my God is love. How can it be? Na 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 na. So cringe. Hello, Pasta John. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Na 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 na. Shaka, shaka, shaka. I actually have a Spotify playlist for like, let's see if I can find it, for all my favorite old church songs. I wonder if there's anything good. Is there anything good? If I can even find the playlist. Playlists. There it is. Sleepy, how did you name your church playlist? Oh wait, I can't copy its name. Oh wait, I can. This is its name. That is the name of the playlist. Da 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 dun da da dun da da dun dun. Awake from your slumber, arise from your sleep. A new day is dawning for all those who weep. The people in darkness have seen a great light. The Lord of our longing has conquered the night. Let us build the city of God. May our tears be turned into dancing. For the Lord, our light and our love, has turned the night into day. What a good song. What a banger. We are sons of the morning. We are children of day. The one who has loved us has brightened our way. The Lord of all kindness has called us to be a light for our people, to set their hearts free. Will let us build the city of God. May our tears be turned into dancing, for the Lord, our light and our love, has turned the night into day. Love that one. So good, so good. Do you like God Help the Outcast from Hunchback of Notre Dame? Totally, totally. That song, City of God, had that sneaky Sons of the Morning in it, though. Satan has infiltrated the church. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. I'm kidding, by the way. But Son of the Morning is a title for Satan. Also Jesus. Things get confusing here. Things get confusing in the Catholic Church. Whoever wrote that song clearly played too much Dungeons and Dragons. Okay? Do you search for church playlist or make my own? I had to make my own because I don't know all the songs. I just know the ones that, I grew up singing, which isn't the same ones as everyone else, and I wanted a playlist that was specific for me. There's a guy named James in the Bible. Yes. James. Snaps for James. I think there was more than one James. There was a couple Jameses, babe. I think there was more than one James. I am the bread of life. He who comes to me shall not hunger. He who believes in me shall not thirst. Oh my god, this one gets insanely high. No one can come to me. Oh no, I need to start this lower. I am the bread of life. He who comes to me shall not hunger. He who believes in me shall not thirst. No one can come to me unless the Father beckons, and I will raise him up, and I will raise him up, and I will raise him up on the last day. That is silly high, silly high, silly high. Oh, the god, there's so many songs about bread. So many songs about bread. One bread, one body. Oh wait, that one starts too low. One bread, one body, one Lord of all, one cup of blessing which we bless, and we, though many, throughout the earth, we are one body in this one Lord. Click, click, click. Classic. Absolutely classic. Absolutely classic. Alright everyone, it's about time, innit? It's about time. What we're gonna name it? What we're gonna name the stream? What have we named it? What have we done? I've got a goldfish memory. I've been eating too much fish and chips. My brain's a fish. My brain's a fish, full of chips. Goldfish memory. Oh, I've turned Scottish. I've got a goldfish memory. What are we naming the stream, lads? What are we naming this little thing we are calling a stream? Click, 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 click. Lublю, true. Lublю didn't even start until after halftime. What did we do before halftime? What did we talk about? Porkypine. We did talk about Porkypine. Sure, KFC, actually, I'll do that just for you, but I do need to save it in a note. There we go, alright. Porkypine. I think this is what we should name it. Personally. How does that sound? It's good. It's goody good. Good. Okay, my friends. Let us raid Swoozy. It looks like we're going to be playing some WoW tonight. So I will see y'all there. I will probably take a couple minutes to get some water. So, don't start any fun conversations without me, okay? No fun conversations till I get there. And I will be there shortly. Thank you so much for spending all this time with me. Y'all rock, and I'll see y'all next time. Farewell. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Sleep well. Sleep well. Slumber soundly. Slumber loudly and safely. Ooga booga, ooga booga, ooga booga.